Alright, how you doing, guys? Let me pull the YouTube chat over here real quick. There we go. Alright. So, today, in a couple of hours, okay, maybe more than a couple of hours. It's more like 4 hours or so. In 4 hours, we should get a patch? Question mark? Potentially, it's not we should. There's potential that we get a patch. Because it's 1 week, right? After season start.
Let us plan our next move. Go.
Hopefully,
We'll see you again soon.
it'll do something regarding the Mythic. Especially the iconic ones. The iconic ones are what's kind of screwing us the most, because like the other mythics I don't necessarily need to equip multiple of the other ones. If I can't run a mythic, I just can't. I just run the OG unique. With the exception of Romuladness, it's not that big of an upgrade anyway. The iconic mythics though, it is a rough situation, so hopefully they do something there. Like I'm still not running a single iconic mythic, as you can see. I have a Salig, but it's just not worth running right now. And I have not gotten a single grandfather, so there's that. We'll see if we get something. It'll be nice, but they haven't said anything yet, so that might be too hopeful, you know? I also got a couple, as you can see here, just ready. There's something I'm gonna test regardless if they are buffed or not. But hopefully they are buffed. Okay, can I get enough? I've kind of been trying to do whispers to see if it's worth or not. Because I want to do... I'm gonna try and do the root strat, you know? Because it should still be quite good if you do it properly, although it takes a bit longer to set up, right? So what I've been doing is, whenever I get dungeons that you can run... What the hell happened here? Give me a second. Hello. Whenever I get dungeons that I can run the dungeons that have the shrines, right? I just run them, and if I have 4 shrines on that dungeon, I will run the root strat. Not gotten lucky enough to find a 4. It shouldn't, they shouldn't be that rare, but yeah. Because they should give me a good amount of those under city tributes. And I really want to try a certain warpunk configuration to see if I can make them worth it, you know? But I need a couple of them to actually properly try it, right? We should be, only need one, I only need to finish this one. Should be able to do it, we only need what? 500? I should be able to proc enough Albrims to do it. This is the first time we are streaming where it's not 30 degrees outside. It feels so good. I don't even need to have the not AC, the non-AC thing, like the fan, right? I don't even need to have the fan on, and we're good. Just broken those things just to get the whisper. There you go. That should be enough. Once they close out, we should get that big whisper. I think that's 5 of them. Dude, stacking cooldown just means you're always at the max speed on the horse. It's so nice. Not even stacking, just getting a bit of cooldown. So until the patch comes out, we'll just be farming even more kids and nightmare dungeons. I almost have enough to get my max jewel, my topaz jewel to max. So we'll be farming some keys, some jewels, doing nightmare dungeons, escalations. You also get a bunch of keys. Not as many as doing this here, right? As just doing hell rims. That being said, you still get a decent amount. And we're also farming jewel fragments. This kind of been what I mostly do. I just try to get war plans for Hell Tides and Nightmare Dungeons, Escalation especially. And then in between them I just get either Under City or Pit to do them fast. I don't know to what degree it is worth to do war plans or not, but it doesn't seem like I'm losing too much time and it's just extra rewards. Did spot you 2 days? What have you got for... I didn't stream yesterday, but I streamed the day before that. When's the new patch? Hopefully in 4 hours. They almost always do a patch 1 week after the season starts, right? So that would be in 4 hours. They might not do one. That's why I'm putting Praidge and not saying for sure. Any new shiny items? Nope. The last 3 days I've just been saving mats and stuff like that, hoping that they will potentially buff stuff this patch. After the time of the patch, if there's nothing, I'm just gonna do all the keys I have and stuff like that. Until then, I'm just gonna be farming for more keys and gem fragments to upgrade my gems. It's bad how we can't push without Solig. You definitely can. I could have made a build around life. It's definitely possible. I did it on PTR. It's more of a question... I don't want to invest into it kind of situation, right? Because anything I invest into that build, whenever I actually am able to run the Selig setup, it will just be useless, right? But I could, and you can definitely get value out of it. I'll just rather not waste my time / resources doing it when I know I'm gonna swap away from it. Like, the big issue with life is that you just don't have enough regen, so you have to play like Iron Skin and Karun to be able to survive. Which is just weird that, you know, that's how you survive on Barbarian. Like, you would think that barrier is not necessarily a Barbarian thing, right? I want to craft a good Selig, I'll drop GF to try. Yeah. Crafting Selig is definitely the way. But we do have to get the drop to Grandfather somehow. Priority for Whirlwind this season. I'm using a craft to Grandfather. My damage seems kinda meh. I mean, yeah, it's Grandfather first. You have a craft to Grandfather until you drop one. At that point, you can craft Selig. Grandfather is just the biggest damage you can get because it gives you an insane amount of crit chance. Blacksmith, no luck with Selig. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. Is it? For Grandfather? I mean, the worst that can happen is that you get... On Selig it's a bit annoying, I guess. On Grandfather the stats don't matter. Actually no. It does matter, because you can get holy damage as well on the Grandfather. Got nice Ram Mythic today, nice. Rama is kind of the, when it comes to the other uniques, it's kind of the only one that you care about having Mythic. The rest of the uniques, it doesn't matter too much, you'd rather just have ones with great stats. Rama Mythic though, two things, it's... You'll never have really bad stats on it. And like the effect is much better than the others. Like much more important, right? I'm open, I'm not stream, but whatever. Yeah, it's kind of... As long as you get 3 decent stats, which is quite likely, you're more than good enough. Not gonna run a single one yet. What's up, Shoot I doing? Progressive Lex with my Barb. First one, I have no strength or HP. I mean, granted, for Sadiq you do not want the HP, but yeah. I'm at a point that like I don't even care about getting a crafted grandfather, because my other gear is just so good that like I'm just farming T12 easily, right? I should just be running to the end here. I'm at a point that I'm just farming T12 super easily, so I don't even care. At this point, I just care about actually dropping grandfather, so I can equip it both and Selig. Praying for a patch today? Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for as well. I've been saving my keys and stuff like that to see if we get anything out of it, but we'll see. Like I'm doing less damage than people drum Aladdin's Mythic, but maybe low crit rate, higher numbers on crit. I mean, if you have low crit rate, yeah. The thing is, the thing with Brahma is that you can run a non-mythic Rama. You cannot run a non-mythic grandfather, right? That you just can't do that. What's in the new patch? We don't know. That's why I'm saying Praidge for the patch. Because there usually is one today, right? But we'll see. They do have a couple of stuff to fix. Apparently rogues have some infinite damage thing going on again. So they do have some stuff to fix. If they will fix it or not, we'll see.
To come.
It is done.
Yes.
Oh, you got here.
Something else in mind.
Don't see. Okay, we don't really have any good stuff. Guess I do need to level this thing eventually. Whatever. Go get Umbrox and random virus is bugged. I don't know what it is, but there's something going on there. I have not looked into it. But yeah. The new patch gives Pandemonium Math in the reputation over flow cache. I mean, it doesn't really do anything even if they do that. Because that doesn't fix the crafted. The big problem is the limited crafting and the reduced drop rate. Not only from the drop rate being nerfed, generally speaking, but the fact there's so many other mythics that the chance of you dropping an iconic mythic is so incredibly low. It's like 5 times lower than it was last season, if not more. Because there's so many other trash mythics that you can drop, right? Which mythics am I using right now? I got Helmet and the Rama. I got the Jarits and the Rama, that's it. And that Jar, I'm not gonna be able to use that Jarits on Selig.
You have strength.
Nor does Rama, to be fair.
You fought well.
The Rama is crafted. Tramp Paladin, thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream. And there you that's it. Welcome. Okay, I don't think I have one crafted. Let's go craft them. I guess the Belmont will give me more sparks so I could finally craft the leg. I mean, sure. I mean, again, it just wouldn't fix the issue because it's crafted, right? The big issue right now is that you just can't get, you can't easily get both Grandfather and Selig. Or let's not even talk about Starless on top of that, right? And that's kind of the big issue they need to fix. The rest is just cherry on top kind of situation.
That's it for that piece.
Okay, I guess I do need to spend some mobiles, I guess, then. I have so much gear I'm saving already right now. Like to craft so many stuff that I'll craft, but I need to actually get the Selig variant going.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Terrible. Hey, damn. It's a legendary prize. Nice. Next one will be even better.
Taken apart, melted down.
Guess I could take more maces at this point as well. Yeah, sure.
It's terrible. An excellent. Oh, sorry. Try again. Oh, look what the tide was. And it's worth damn. Hey, it's worth terrible.
Do you see Reservoir Gap be used? No.
I thought maybe
For Whirlwind?
you had a
No.
sense of adventure.
The utility is nice and all, but you need the tankiness.
Feeling
And you
like
can't
a
remove T-Bolt. And you're not giving up Tuskhelm either, right? So, yeah.
terrible. And nice. A legendary prize. It's worth some. An excellent pull, my friend. A fate smile.
Not only that, to be able to run it, you'd need to give up the... you'd need to give up the technique as well, right?
Pity to break another's work.
Nice.
Less than 5% chance when you get any mythic.
Hey, damn. They can't all be winners.
I mean,
can they?
yeah, probably about right.
Nice. Oh, sorry.
There's just so many more mythics.
Nice.
The craft, yeah, I crafted Rama. It was the first mythic I crafted this season. Got kind of lucky there.
A legendary prize. It's worth some. An excellent pull, my friend. Fate smiles.
Interesting. I guess I could, nah, it's not gonna be an upgrade with this. I'm gonna save it just in case, but... yeah. Okay, let's crack this one open. We have space for doubles now. From it, I was doing some Mythic tribute rotations about one Mythic before runs.
Anything could be lucky.
Yeah, the Mythic drops have just been nerfed all across the board. Not only there, but literally everywhere else that drops Mythics. And again, it's not only that, it's the fact that the Mythic pool has been diluted, right? There's so many more Mythics that you can drop, and a lot of them are just trash, right? So instead of having like 10 that you can drop, now there's like, what, 60, 70 maybe? I don't know. So whenever you actually drop a Mythic, it's much less likely that it is an iconic Mythic. Hello. Yo, 4J ring. Yo, look, not bad. Also forgot the Mar for my Arden, it's the same percent, no change, really. Rip. That's probably a bug. Allows one blacksmith craft plus one crew craft to air. I mean, that's not even... that could be a fix as well for sure, but that's not even the big issue. It's just three big... it's one of the issues, right? It's one of the three big issues that we have right now. One being the craft limitation, the other being the drop rates being nerfed, and the other one being kind of on the same note, but it's different, that dilution of mythics, right? There's just so many more bad ones that you can drop from. It just makes it less likely, right? You gave up all this season? Understandable. I will probably, unless they actually do something to the mythics, I'll probably not play this season as long as I did last one. It's like if I can't actually get the proper setup going, I'll probably just lose interest in the season. Because like one thing is making the game grindy, another thing is making it nigh unachievable. What? Okay. How the hell did I get one shot? I shouldn't be able to be one shot, by the way, Endurance Fate, but okay. It's funny how that works.
Over here! Help!
This Calm got better stats in it, but my current unique this Calm hasn't that great stats. The mythic increase is not that big. Generally speaking, this season, with the exception of Ramaladness, you will likely just run the normal uniques. You just run them as normal uniques. You'll not be running their mythic versions, and guess unless you get pretty lucky. Ooh, Skull Reserves, nice, amazing. Generally speaking, you're just gonna try to get general mythics with the 4 best in slot stats, and that's gonna be it. Like, the big issue with making mythics so rare is that if they're gonna be this rare, they need to be extremely good, which they aren't. At the same time, I don't think mythics should be ungodly good. Like, I don't think the answer should be a mythic is always better than anything else. That's just dumb. I think where they were in a somewhat good place. Could have a tweak here and there. But having them extra... Because the thing is, right? Let's say I drop a... Not even a Selig, let's say I drop a Starless, right? I would love to run a Starless in my build, but it actually has to have good stats. Right, and the thing is, I could finally, after grinding for a month, drop a Starless, and it will not be even close to my legendary ring, right? To not even be close to a trashy legendary ring that I dropped somewhere else, right? It doesn't even need to be a really good legendary ring, just a trashy one that I crafted on the queue, right? There's a good chance, like more than likely, right? 95% if not more of the time, that Starless will not be better than the legendary ring. A mythic, by the way, which this season is extremely rare. I would rather they don't go that direction. Because that worked 20 years ago, that doesn't really work today. And I know there are a lot of people out there that are like, oh, mythics should be rare like they were in D2 and stuff like that. That's just dumb. Because we are no longer in 2006. Or earlier than that. Like, that's fine for D2, it's not fine for D4. They are not the same game, right? It's the same thing for leaderboards. People want leaderboards because leaderboards are in D3, even though leaderboards don't belong in D4. Bye.
How sweet the pain of destruction. Until next time.
Like, the problem that D4 had was they tried to make it too much like D2. They realized their mistake, and they started implementing things, quality of life and all of that, that they had in D3. They went too far with it, and now they're trying to go in the other direction again. Which neither is good. Just pick the best out of them. You don't need to go one or the other direction, right? Just pick the best out of both of them and trash the rest. And just make D4 D4. It doesn't need to be one of the two other games. Just needs to be D4. Will you farm the round 2k boss and it gets single iconic mythic this season? A random one-shot BS? Yeah. The random one-shot BS was already in last season, but for the people running Selig and stuff like that, they might have not seen that. But for example, lightning damage, whenever look at this way, right? I'm running specially lightning damage reduction. Specially, I'm running extra lightning resistance, right? I basically 2 times the lightning resist I have of any other resist besides fire as well, right? And there's just I walk into a pit, I'm chilling, I see an enemy that's doing sparks, I fear for my life. Because that guy will do 10 times more damage than anything else in the dungeon, even though my defenses are specialized against them. I still will get one shot by them. That makes absolutely no sense, right? Tatai, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Like, if I'm specialized against a certain damage type, I should, at the very least, take similar damage to the other damage types. At the very least, right? I shouldn't still be taking 10 times more damage. That's just ridiculous. But it's currently the state of it. And lightning is the most egregious one. For example, there's a fire one. There's the reason we also run fire, right? There's a fire one in, I believe, Infernal Hordes. It comes from a random bat. That literally, I don't know if it was fixed this season, I've not tested it. But last season it was literally one-shotting. I had a character with 70k HP, great defenses all around, right? I went down to Penitent Infernal Hordes to try if we could cheese the leveling there, right? I got one shot in Penitent on a character that could survive T12 quite easily. How the hell does that happen, you know? So there's definitely a lot of one shot. On crafted capi to help if you could try craft them to get good stats, but now you can't even equip them if you craft. I wouldn't, like, the one crafted cap made sense if it was only related to the seasonal crafting on the cube, right? Because that's what basically everyone thought they meant, right? Everyone, and the way they talked about it, that's what they indicated, that the crafter limit was for the cube crafting, right? The ones you crafted on the cube using the seasonal stuff had a limit, which is fine, right? Because it was a really easy way for you to get mythics, that's fine. But extending it to everything else was the big problem. Not only that, nerfing the drop rates and stuff like that didn't help. I don't even know, I don't even think the nerfed drop rates on mythics was on the PTR, because I did test some boss killing on Butcher, just to see if you could target farm mythics, aka if I killed Butcher, I would only get like the Butcher, the Ramaladnis and the other unique drops, right? And then you could just target farm certain mythics. I figured out you couldn't. But I actually dropped around I killed the Butcher 50 times and I dropped 4 Mythics, which is... I believe it was kind of around the same... the rates we had before. But yeah, that's definitely not what we have in game now. Let me put the pointer here to go back and clip that talking about the D4 versus D3 versus D2 kind of situation. Because I kind of want to see what other people think. I think it's one of those situations like you should just... The people that want D4 to be D3 or D2, it just sounds dumb to me. Like, if you like D2, like, liking D2 and liking D3, there's no issue with that. If you like D3 or D2, play those games. D4, it's still a Diablo game. It should have the core principles of a Diablo game, right? But it should provide something different. Because why the hell am I paying $70 and then another 70 every 1.5 years or so when I could just go play D2 or D3 if I just want to play those games, right? Right. It makes no sense. I want a different experience, which you know can get some inspiration from the previous entries in the franchise, right? But you shouldn't try to copy it, which is what I feel they are doing. It's like making games and stuff like that. It's an iterative process. I think that's the word in English. So, you know, taking inspiration from D3 and D2, it's not wrong. But there's taking inspiration and just, you know, cutting it up and slapping it into D4 kind of situation. I found Grandfather and Sadiq, but changed one affix of there after I can't met them in it. The crafted, no. You can only have one crafted unique and there's no way to get around that. We'll see if they do something on today's patch, if we get one. We should get one, but we'll see. Nothing confirmed by now. They basically always do a patch after the first week, so no reason to not have one today. Hopefully they will have something regarding the Mythics, but we will only find out in 3 and something hours. I mean, an example, for example, instead of doing what they did with towers, they could have picked up the challenge rift in D3, right? They could have just picked that up from D3 and they would adapt it to D4, for example. You would go into this tower here, it didn't matter your character. Because the thing is, if you want to make a leaderboard, you want people to be able to compete in somewhat fair ways, right? You don't want someone that got extremely lucky or that has a whole clan behind them just feeding them gear. Or, you know, it's getting gifted from a friend overseas, right? You want things to be somewhat competitive, and for things to be competitive, you need some sort of, you know, fairness. And one way that you could do it... Ooh, this is nice. Keys, sure. One way that you could do it is to try to go back to the... to use the challenge rift thing from D3 And whenever you go into it, they would have to do more. They would have to do one per class, right? Every 1 or 2 weeks, depending on how long they would run it. That's kind of up to them. And what you do is, instead of them giving you a straight up build, they'll just give you a couple of items per slot. Every week it would have different items. Some weeks you'd have access to specific unique, some weeks you wouldn't. Some weeks you'd have some mythic, some weeks you wouldn't, right? And the challenge would just be to get in there, look at the things you have, pick the gear that you think is best, and, you know, the skills and paragon you need to make it yourself, right? And then try and use that build to get the greatest clear, right? And of course you would have the same layout for everyone and all of that stuff, right? So it was not only figuring out the best build, it would also be figuring out how to best run the layout. Because one of the things that you also have on D4 when it comes to tower and all of that is just RNG layout and enemy type RNG and enemy type placement, right? For example, at some point in tower, you don't kill rare enemies. If you get a rare enemy, you just skip them and you go next, right? If you get 3 of them in a row, unlucky, go next, right? That's just kind of how it works out. But if they actually had a system like this, it would actually, you know, you're not talking about copy-paste builds. People would actually have to try and figure things out by themselves, which is kind of the skill you have in D4. D4 is not about playing better than other people, because, like, there's only, like, you can only play, like, for example, you can only play Whirlwind so good, right? It doesn't take skill for me to be holding Whirlwind down and spamming Shouts and Wrath of Berserker, right? Yes, there's some skill expression that you can get there with, you know, doing proper timing and stuff like that. So you have the cooldowns proper and all of that, sure, but let's be honest. Playing, you know, playing anything on World of Warcraft takes more skill than that. And Warcraft is not necessarily a complicated game either. Especially now with the 1-button rotation. but regardless, right? The skill in D4 comes from actually crafting a build with the gear you have, right? That's where you can see someone's skill shine, and that game mode would show you that. Not only that, it would actually reward planning your runs on the tower, right? It's not all about RNG. You always know what you have in the tower, and you have to figure out what's the best way to tackle it. Maybe there's a gap, so taking leap, even if you're giving up a bit of damage, taking leap actually makes sense, because, well, there's a gap, and by jumping that gap, you save 30 seconds. Well, you know, maybe taking leap makes sense. That is actually interesting. I don't know. I just feel like they could have a leaderboard kind of thing that didn't have to be straight up the same thing you have in D3. And it would be a lot more interesting and fit the game a lot better than what Tower is right now. Because, like, we have to remember that Tower in D3 exists in a world where you have tier sets, aka there's only 7 realistic builds any class will play, right? You might have slightly different runes here and there, but generally speaking you have the same exact build, right? In D4 that couldn't be further from the truth, and that's intended, right? That's intended from the start. They didn't want to be locked into builds because of your set. And for example, I think the way they implemented the sets was really nice. Although I think there's a lot of things they can improve on them. Generally speaking, implementing them this way and making them somewhat general with some exceptions here and there was a good implementation. This is, for example, an example of how to implement ideas from D3 without taking away from the actual D4 game. I don't think anyone dislikes the sets, right? Because they were actually implemented with thoughts behind how they would affect D4 as the game exists right now. Same thing can be said for the tower, right? The tower is literally the same thing from D3, with the exceptions that you don't have a way to filter, because how are you realistically gonna filter a build on tower, right? How are you realistically gonna do that? What time's the punch notch lunch? In 3.5 hours, if we do get them, right? I'm assuming we will, but they haven't said anything. We could... There's a world where we don't get any patch notes, but we'll see. But yeah, like I was saying, in D3, you can just filter... You can, even if you're not playing meta, right? You can just filter by the people running the set you're running, and then you can actually compete with other people by playing the build you like. In D4, you either play the best build, or why are you even running tower? Kind of situation. There's no reason to play tower if you're not running meta. Like, absolutely no reason. You get no rewards, you get no cosmetics, you get nothing, right? So with half gear, with normal stats is way much stronger than normal Whirlwind with great gear. Are still running it? It definitely is not. Survivability, sure. Damage-wise, no. It's not even close damage-wise. The hell? Where are my hell rums? I mean, even the, by the way, even a best in slot Selig build does not do more damage than a best in slot life build. It is tankier, which is the reason we go for it. But damage-wise, if you're just talking about damage, a life setup does more damage than Selig. Good question. Need buy. Is it useful or not? The mythic that reduces. You can use it. It's unless it has really good stats, I'll not bother. I'll just rather run a legendary one with good stats. It's definitely usable this season more than it was last one. Not really for a Selig variant, but for the life variant, definitely useful. Again, ideally only when it actually has decent stats. But yeah, it's not omega good, but it's decently good. So, but you do have to have good stats on it. Damage and survivability. Drop all my mythics and it's still better. I mean, more than likely you just have a lot more investment into that setup than you had on the other one. I can assure you it's not. I have tested both on like actually in game and, you know, calculating damage on spreadsheets. It is not more damage. It is more survivability. Damage, it is not. It is definitely better comparatively to the life than it was last season, because Selig can now actually get good stats. Last season, it was hella dumb that people kept pushing with the Selig variant instead of pushing with life with Well, after we got the... I mean, it was not dumb. People just didn't want to like, get new gear for just 3 extra bits. I mean, 3 to 5 to be fair. Because the no life variant, after you got the resolve stacks to make it tankier, was actually better than the Solid one. Because it was actually able to survive. This season it's much closer again, but life is still more damage. So League also has slightly better quality of life because enemies cannot stop you from, you know, interacting with chests, TPing into town and all of that shenanigans. So there's also that. I think I'm just gonna go up here.
Fresh meat.
Excellent fight.
Did I get Melter Artus League Mythic? Yeah, I have like 5 of them. But I don't have a grandfather, so eh. If I was already one-shotting bosses at this point, I'll probably just go Solig. But since I'm not yet one-shotting bosses, going Solig would lose me damage, so eh. Until I actually get the proper setup with Grandfather and all of that going, I will stick to non-Solig until then. It kinda sucks, cause Solig is more quality of life. But it is what it is. Is it hard to farm? Getting one iconic is not hard. Getting multiple equipped is 100%. Are we going to have Mythic patch? Hopefully. I don't know for sure.
It is done.
This will improve to our run weapon with max health. Again, you had a good experience, Denver, but just because it worked for you, generally speaking, does not mean that is true. Like, trust me, I have tested it plenty. Both in game and on actual spreadsheets to know the damage for sure. You might think your setup before was a lot better, technically speaking, and it still did less damage, but there's a high likelihood that you're forgetting something, and that your setup now is better than you think it is. Dropping the right iconics is the hard part. Well, it's basically drop Solig. Not drop Solig, you wanna drop Grandfather. Because a Grandfather you can generally get with decent enough stats. And then you wanna gamble to get a very good Solig by crafting. Because Solig is the one that's really hard to get good stats on, because it's the amulet. And you likely just don't run Starless. I will potentially be updating the guy to just not run Starless, because like a legendary ring is already slightly more damage, but Starless is very nice defensively, because since you spend less resource, it just means a lot more of your resource regen works out as being kind of quote-unquote life regen, because you're playing Slick, right? So yeah, but if we can do it, we just can't do it. We just play legendary, have more damage, have an easier time actually getting a good one, have an easier time getting multiple transfigurations, right? It's just probably gonna be the one. Do I have barrier on all the time? Most of the time. I have iron skin with like 5 seconds cooldown. And then I also have the care rune with back, right? So just by moving I keep getting it. I think I refreshed the care rune before it goes out, so unless I actually lose it to damage, I always have barrier on. I don't know the spots on this map that well, the Elrim spots here. Mythics and only one dropped iconic. He's playing trade, right? So that's gonna be Iker's for soul self found. Should we pull from our reward? I can't. I'm playing soul self found. I think there's a couple of them in here, right? Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Okay. I'm fairly certain there's like one in here somewhere. Weird jump. What's my loot filter? It's the one that's on the build guide, on the Whirlwind build guide. Currently running the endgame one. I could potentially be running the more strict one, but whatever. Dropped Rama today? Congrats! Do we have Hell Rims down here? Like this side is definitely so much worse for Hell Rims than the side down below. Like getting Hell Rims on this top side is unbelievably hard. And 60 ranks in our still struggling to 12 with Araben. Rep. It do be what it do be, right? That's So I'm max through at the moment. So actually I think it's more than that, but I'm mounted right now. We'll check in a second. Yeah, 220 actually. It's not a lot, because I'm not playing Sully yet. With Selig, we're gonna go for 300 or so without Selig, so around 600 with Selig on. 500, 600, depending on how it ends up balancing out. Is Developed a must in this build? Yes. Especially if you're playing Selig. Without Selig you can kinda get away with it, with Selig you kinda really need it. Because it's basically what's giving, like, resource regen is what keeps you alive. Without it you'll be, you know, struggling a bit to stay alive. Do I think they will buff the Mythic drop right? Hopefully later today, but we'll see. I really think they should. But if they will or not, we'll see. If they are gonna do it this season, it's gonna be today. If they don't do it today, I don't think it's happening anytime this season. Do I have anywhere else to spend this on? Actually going here, this should be faster than waiting for the enemies to stop attacking me. We're gonna TP down below and try and open a couple more chests. Might as well, right? Where's my seasonal armor transmog? I've not gotten around to transmog yet, I guess.
Excellent fight.
I have not bought the Overwatch thing yet either. Just keep forgetting. Ooh, if that's amulets, if that's rings, I'll be able to open it. If that's amulets, I don't think I'll be able to get enough cinders to open it. It is amulets. Not gonna happen, huh? Yep. Unlockers. Do we have any good escalation? We have two good ones. I do want to go to town though first. I ate too much Whirlwind last season. I'm running my hand against the wall with Divide Counter Swarm. Is there such a thing as playing too much Whirlwind? Is there such a thing, you know? I don't know. I think that might be, you know, hitting the head against the wall speaking. I don't know. So I don't think there's such a thing. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Let's run the shrine. If we get 4 shrines, I'll run roots. If we don't get 4 shrines, we just go next. Thanks for the streams and Bill. I got in T12 for the first time, Craft Grandfather, although I haven't been able to kill Mephisto yet. Nice, grats. You'll get there. If you can do T12, just keep gearing, even without, like... I could not, like, I basically don't have a single iconic, right? I don't even have Grandfather. You'll be able to kill Mephisto soon. As long as you upgrade, like, if you already have Grandfather, as long as you upgrade the rest of your gear, you'll have more than enough damage to do it. You'll have to do a couple of mechanics. Because this season we don't get to kill him for free like last season. But you'll be able to do it. Oh, this is for the other thing over there, right? Oh, it seems the shrines are all down below. That's actually good. Repeat them really helps. I can't wait until we get the final version with the leap. Yeah, that's more for speed farming. Like, we're gonna be super fast. The cool thing with Selig is that since you don't need barrier or anything else, you can fully spec into movement speed, which is very nice. You get leap, you get the cool rune, or the Cal rune, to get even 50% more movement speed. It's omega good. Okay, we have 3 shrines. Can we get a 4th? It's probably not gonna happen, but I'm gonna look for it anyway. But yeah, no. I could run this. These 2 shrines are very close to each other that I could potentially. Nah, I think I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm only gonna do this whenever I get 4 of them at the very least. Ideally 5, but 5 is. Fishing for 5 is kind of way too greedy. Material Reserve, Forgotten Skull Reserve. Ooh, Forgotten Wisdom and Skull Reserve. I do need both of them. Amazing. Yeah. Skull Reserve is kind of why we're running these things, to max out our skulls. Bar turned into 25 and I still didn't see my first 6-slot charm. Yikes. Make sure to do the 3-to-1 recipe if you have not doing it. If you have not been doing it. If you have, unlockers. This all the time, well, rip. He'll get one soon, trust. And before you get the mythic seal before that, that'll be funny. I don't know why, I feel like almost everyone got the mythic seal early this season. Is there any material farm meta like shrines from last season? You can still do shrines, yeah. They just take like a bit longer to set up, because you can't go back to town and in. But I'm fairly certain they are still worth it. But for materials, like for cube materials, you still do material reserve. For gem fragments, you just do escalations as well with the gem fragment stuff. Like this one here. Look at this. This is the 2nd level. Look how many it gives. Almost 200 per chest. Basically, you open 5 chests, you get the Grand Skull. Not 50. 25 chests and you have enough for an erratic one. It's very nice. Radric, Val Splendor. I guess we go for Obels. I'm personally swimming in resources right now. Is there a cap on the indomitable aspect? I have 68% list on the item from over. All damage reduction is 64.5. Which one is the indomitable one? Is that the one that gives you block per resolve stack? I'm very bad with names of stuff. It's not damage reduction, I'm fairly certain it's armor. It's armor and... if I'm... yeah. It's armor and CC resist or something like that. I think they changed it if I'm not mistaken. I think it used to be what you're saying at some point, because I also have that idea, but I was checking it last season, I think, and it was not that. But I also have that idea, so at some point it definitely was that, but it got changed. You're not playing that, you're just... Like, it definitely was that at some point, because I also have that idea. That's why I knew exactly what you were talking about, even though I don't remember anything by the names, right? It, at some point, was that. Like, at least, like, in Season 11, when it came out, I can guarantee it was that. It got changed at some point, though. Back to Glynn's Anvil. Yeah, I mean, Glynn's Anvil is pretty decent for builds that are already stacking Resolve. You definitely don't go out of your way to run it, but if you already kind of want to run Resolve because of Fortress or something like that, pretty good. A layer of keys. We don't have any actual keys. Oh, we don't have blue keys, do we? Okay, so layer of keys and spoils, which I guess we go for layer keys and material stuff. Might as well. Is all for damage, crit bonuses. Yeah, it's very nice. Can you... Wait, can you even run 30 Resolve? Isn't there like a hard cap of 20... I think there's a hard cap of 25 now, isn't there? At least it says that on the Resolve. If it's actually in game or not... That's a good question. That I do not know.
That's the ferocity I remember. Hold nothing back.
Right? A second. I could swear there was a thing.
The pain of destruction. Until next time. One.
Yo, why am I dying? Oh, it's 30 actually. Ah. Why did I think it was 25? Oh, I confused the 25 with the 30, I see. Yeah, it's 30, I confused the 25% with the 30%, I guess. Ignore back for Drill Bulwark. I personally run back on it. It's way more consistent and it's probably what you can proc the most on Whirlwind. I wonder if I should be speed farming 120s at this point. I don't know if I can actually speed farm them, you know? I can definitely do them fast. Can I do them under 2 minutes consistently? Maybe not yet. I have so many resources, but spending them feels like a waste because I know whenever I go to Salig, all of it is gonna go in the trash, you know? Am I immortal Barb? Not yet, and you're not gonna be quote-unquote immortal anymore. Even the Salig Barb is not incredibly tanky like it was last season. It's our best defensive option, but it's not like Omega tanky. From 64 to 73 all damage reduction, that's better, nice. Materials should be automatically picked up. I wish we had at least an option to toggle this on. It would definitely be nice. That to be true. I would also would rather all of them went into the materials here, because some of them do, right? Like for example, this thing is going to here, but this ones don't. Yeah, it's weird. What do you think about Ronaldo to the World Cup? I mean, I'm more sad that Portugal is out of the World Cup than specifically Ronaldo. Like, it be what it be. But didn't. Wait. Could swear I just did that. Like I gotta run to work. I'd see you later, shooter though. Is it because of the neglects you don't run out of fury? Yep. T-bolts are incredibly good. T-bolts are bae. I like that to like a good portion of Twitter, the World Cup has now become a battle over the custody of Hatsune Miku, right? Ever since Japan lost to Brazil, they supposedly took custody over the Vocaloid. For those that don't know, this here, it's Hatsune Miku. It's kind of a virtual idol, kinda-ish. It's not quite. Regardless, it's very famous in Japan and across the world, generally speaking. And like, if you go, okay, for comparison, imagine Pokemon.
Oh, curse this place.
In Japan, there's a couple of like what's the cultural darlings, let's say it. One of them is Pokemon, right? In Japan, Pokemon is everywhere, right? It's kind of a symbol of the country, in a way. Hatsune Miku is the other one. It's incredibly popular. Regardless, Brazil took custody of her whenever they won against Japan. And now, since Norway won against Brazil, they are the ones that they currently have custody of Hatsune Miku, according to Twitter. It's the funniest thing. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I like it to begin with. People are fighting over that custody, saying they are gonna defeat Norway just so they can have custody over her. And Portugal is out of that race now. Sadly. Will no longer have custody of Hatsune Miku, at least not this World Cup, maybe next one. Ooh, cooldown. Have I killed Lilith and Mephisto? Yep.
Back to it then.
They are quite easy to do on Whirlwind. I could do this, but I'm gonna see if I have some better options. I have some rerolls.
Perhaps another course.
Ooh. I guess we do this.
Go. I will see you again soon.
Any changes I've made to the build? Not yet, no. I'll potentially remove Starless from the endgame setup, just because there's no way you're gonna get the good Starless. You either have to choose between a good Solig and a good Starless, and it's way more important to have a good Solig. So I'm probably just gonna remove the Starless and just recommend the Legendary as default. I do talk about running a Legendary instead of Starless on the explanation part of the guide, right? But I think I'm just gonna put it by default. Just basically reverse the situation. Because it's just gonna be incredibly hard to get a good one. This song is from Ado, I'm Invincible, from the One Piece Red movie. And yes, I think it's quite obvious I'm an anime fan, but yes. Speaking of styles, I got one, but it's trash. Yeah, that's kind of the issue, right? Like, Starless is already not better than a Legendary Ring, damage-wise, but I was kind of running it because the damage... Assuming you could get, like, a best-in-slot Starless, the damage difference was not going to be that bad. And it's much better defensively. That being said, since it's going to be really hard for you to actually get one, it's probably just gonna default to a Legendary. Should be ticket. I mean, technically, I guess I'm bi, so yeah, I guess. Where's the good key boss farm? What I'm doing here, farming this thing, farming L rims here. Because whenever you spawn... We didn't spawn him this time. Whenever you spawn the big guy, the big larva, I mean the small Duriel, that guy has a very good chance of dropping keys. Sometimes even drops multiple of them. Other than that, make sure to barter with your mercenaries, right? Like this rapport thing. And Nightmare Escalation Dungeons are also very nice. They're not the best, but they're also very nice. The best spot is definitely just Helltide all day, farming Hell Rims. That will also give you a bunch of XP, which is very nice.
It is done.
Alright, it's fine. Shotcraft Teammate is a... Yeah, it's a really good one, right? Really good. You're really happy when you got multiple of them, right? Not all mythics are made the same, especially this season. Most mythics are bad. Even more than previous seasons. Most mythics are absolute garbage. I don't think anyone would be angry because of that. If they're angry because of that, there's probably some other issue. this will be enough. I'll open. I shouldn't open it, but I just don't want to come back here. Mythic patch today, or is it cope? We'll find out in 2 hours and 40 minutes. We will find out. Because the pool of uniques can now be mythics, like it should be running mythics. Yeah, but that's... Sadly, that's not what happened, right? They just added them to the pool of mythics and didn't, and the contrary actually happened, right? The opposite actually happened. There's now a lot less chance for you to drop a mythical, and there's a lot more of them that you can drop from. Because what's happening is that it rolls the chance of you dropping a mythic and then rolls to see which one you get, instead of if you drop a unique, it rolls the chance of it becoming a mythic, right? If it was that way, there would be no issues. But the problem is that it's the first one, right? Where it just rolls for a chance of having a mythic, and then it rolls for the chance to be one of the mythics, right? The pool of bad mythics is huge. Yep, it's that's another issue that I don't see a lot of people bringing up. It's not just that there's the crafted limitation. It's not just that mythics just generally drop less. It's also that the pool of mythics has been so incredibly diluted with bad mythics that it's just much harder for you to actually drop a good mythic. That's potentially one of the bigger issues. Because like with all the mythics I've dropped this season, I've dropped around like 20 from bosses, maybe 20, 30 at this point. If they were always iconic mythics, I'll probably gotten something good by now, right? But since they aren't, all the ones I've dropped, besides this Tuscan, which is not even good because of the stats, all of the ones I've dropped are just trash. Let's see if I can proc these bottom 2 spots before my Trath runs out. Well, there's nothing in here. That's also fun, seems kinda hard to get gems. Not really. With the buff to the escalation dungeons, you can get gems quite easily. I'm just kind of farming them while I farm Hell Tide and all of that. And all my I have a bunch of erratic gems already, right? I have 4 erratic skulls. I have everything else are erratic as well now. I almost even have a grand erratic on the topaz. We're very close to it. So I don't need guard and push build. What rune should I replace it for extra damage? Vex. Tool doesn't really give you damage. Vex does. Alternatively, you can also start, like if you have a ring or something that it's still modifiable, you can start just removing crit chance from your rings and stuff like that. and put another crit damage roll or something. That's also another option. Because sadly there's not... Like, offensive gems are kinda bad, generally speaking. Home is only good because we already... It actually uses our war cry. And that's why it's actually decent. I thought the new boss fight to drop mythics. It is definitely the best way for you to get mythics, but it doesn't drop that many of them. I mean, it's better than any other boss, with the exception of maybe Belial. I have not done Belial this season yet. I would assume Belial has the same drop chance. I would assume at the very least. What the hell? The hell explode? That was probably more than one explosion because I almost died to it. Holy. A rim? What about over here? What about over here? I think I need to learn the I need to learn the layout of the L rims on this map down here better than what I know. I think I have a pretty good idea, but either that or I'm just getting unlucky here with the spawns. Could be that. Could just be someone in front of me on the rotation as well. There's a guy here, for example, right? I must mention. Oh yeah, just remember, I need to see when the new Spider-Man movie is coming out this month, right? I need to actually look into see when it's coming out. I do want to go watch it. It's one of the few superhero movies they have not managed to kind of screw up in a bit. Like the last couple of Spider-Man movies have been quite good. Surprisingly. I've hit a wall with damage at speed 128. Do you have all the iconic mythic? Like, do you have Grandfather as well? Because Whirlwind can do 135 plus. Like with a proper build, you should be able to speed farm even hit 120 something. Okay, I was gonna check that map. There we go. We'd just be upgrading the rest of your gear, to be fair. Damn, all of them coming out. Have I considered the roots as a farm? Yes. I'm farming roots right now. Like actually getting them from the drop, right? I'm basically just running the I'm just running dungeons with shrines until I get one with 4 shrines, and then I'm running the roots. Because since I don't have trades, I don't actually drop that many of them. So I'm basically waiting for best case scenario to run it. I think I have like 20 something roots right now. Yeah, 21.
You saved my life.
Which runes do you recommend using per K? I mean, you have Bok and Bak. There's not... Whirlwind does not have access to a lot of runes. You just don't have a lot of options on Whirlwind. Early on, the best thing to run is Bok. And eventually you want to go to Bak or Igni, ideally Bak. Only have grandfather, haven't had any of the other mythics yet. Yeah, that's kind of my situation, but I don't have grandfather either. I'm also waiting for that patch. I'm saving all of my kids and stuff like that. And I'm gonna be testing it. You know, hopefully we get the patch buffing it, but if we don't, I'm just gonna run them and pray, basically. Very much. I was looking at options saying nope, can't use any of those. Yeah. Pok is basic. Pok on Whirlwind, like before you get legendary runes, Pok is kinda the only really good one you got. Other than that, you can run Money, but to run Money you need to use Lunge, right? Fear, you can't really proc that much on Whirlwind because you're always channeling and it doesn't count the channel. Seer is good with the Qua rune because it lasts 30 seconds, so you can just proc it every now and again and just keep it up. But for anything else, it's rip. Okay, which ones do we have here? Ooh, we do have a Skull Reserve here. Let's run that run. Ooh, that's nice. Another one. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Huh? Oh. Have they ever adjusted drop rates in mid-season patch?
Anything could be lurking.
There's other things they can do. They can allow you to use multiple crafted uniques as well, right? You don't necessarily have to adjust drop rates. There's other stuff. Which talisman stat is better, plus martial skills or maximum resources? Simply put, on non-Solig builds, you don't care about resource. On Solig, you want 2 charms with resource, 4 charms with ranks to maximize your damage. If you want to be more defensive, you just take full resource, right? But to maximize damage, you should go for 2 resource, 4 ranks. Depending on your build, maybe you'll want one more or 1 less resource, right? Depending on the stats you have, but 2 resource to 4 ranks is kind of the golden spot there, the golden rule per se.
You set a finger on this. I add it to my collection.
Yeah, no worries. No, if you have something like if you get like a geo resource like this one, you can definitely run it instead of 1 rank. But you shouldn't go above that unless you're playing with Solig. I also don't have resource on my Tusculum yet, so there's that. If I had resource on the Tusculum, maybe I wouldn't be running that one. I've forgotten wisdom going, I still have, so let's go for the blast wave shrines, see if we get lucky. Basically just hoping to have 4 shrines in a single dungeon. Once we do, I'll run the routes. The thing with the routes now is that you basically have to waste 7 minutes setting them up instead of like 2-3 minutes like you could before by just going back to town and back in, right? That's the only downside. It's not as bad as you might think, because actually running the strat, running them from shrine to shrine, waiting to kill them and all of that, and then looting, was actually the bigger part of the time you spent doing the strat. That being said, it definitely makes it a bit more annoying to run, right? We got 3 here. Hopefully if there's a 4th, it's not like at the end of the dungeon, because that would be very annoying. Yo! We got the Mythic from the Butcher. Huge. Penitent Greaves. Amazing. Okay. Not really.
Your strength.
Oh, is that the... Huh, why is it called Rupture? Okay. Let's see if we don't... Okay, we didn't... We only got 3 of them right at the beginning. I could potentially run it, but I can't be bothered to do the setup. We got another shrine one, I guess. I'm not speaking as much because I think they are doing construction outside my house, and I think the mic is picking it up if I speak right. No luck here, only 3 of them again.
Excellent fight.
Also reserve or ovals? Nah. My grandfather dropping would definitely be nice. But alas. Never lucky. Yo, I can't click the thing. Ooh! Holy, okay. That was too gelatinous, unlucky. Not a lot of loot, sadly. Got excited there for a sec, I'm not gonna lie. But... I need to actually go to town here. Hello, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Tai as well. I think I missed you. Unlucky. Bad roll. Guess they're good. Not really. They got good stats, but not good enough at this stage, right? And they're taking long as hell to finish the whatever they're doing outside. Like, I'm trying to stay quiet because they keep making a bunch of noise, so my mic doesn't start picking it up. Like right now. I think it's picking it up, I'm assuming. With content gather up, I'm following your guide this season, it's been fun. Glad to hear. I hope you keep having fun with it. If you have any questions, just drop by and ask. Ask away, Remy. Barrel Bomba, thanks for the follow as well. Welcome to the stream. Whoa. Man, those gloves are kind of useless, but hey. So a lot of items filtered. Our lower tier Whirlwind versus Medium Barb. I don't think Medium Barb is that good this season as far as I know, because there's a bunch of bugs. Charge Barb, however. Charge Barb seems to be doing quite well. Alright. Seems like it's finished finally.
How I've dreamed of this moment. Let us
Is Whirlwind the best build for WoW this season for casual play? I mean, yeah. Like the second best leveling and generally just the best build with the exception of pushing basically. Really easy to gear as well.
Sent their regards.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Pity to break another's work.
Yeah. Where do we go here? Nothing in here. Do have some keys, but generally bad.
Let's reconsider.
Oof. Yeah. Unlucky. Wait, I wonder if this still works. Wait, I wonder... Can we still do this? This is how you used to do Escalation Dungeon before. What's the best leveling build for Barbs this season? Frenzy Throw. That or Whirlwind. Frenzy Throw is just easier to set up though. Hearing any of it being picked up, construction noise, but I bet it's really nice to have it in the background all the time. It's just right now, they just started working outside on something. You just don't hear it as much because I try to speak whenever they stop for a bit. I'm kind of trying to juggle it.
You saved my life.
And my mic is kind of a condenser mic, so to some degree it should stop it as well.
You saved my life.
But I cannot see it because if I'm speaking... It's like if I'm not speaking, it's not loud enough for it to be picked up. But while I'm speaking, I'm sure you can hear it to some degree. You got any build for Frenzy Throw for leveling? I do not, but there's one on max roll.
Bless you.
Any update about the Mythic? We'll see in 2 hours or so. If they do a patch, it's gonna be in 2 hours. Which they normally do, because the first week of the season they normally always have some sort of patch. But we'll see. They've been pretty... They have not been doing a lot of... like, they have not been doing any odd fixes, right? They basically did no odd fixes at all. So it's gonna be one of two things. Either it's gonna be a very big patch, or there is not even gonna be a patch. Considering with the amount of, like, basically they have not done any odd fixes realistically. I did get the new mic just the other day, but I still have not prepped the setup. Like, I actually got a really nice mic, one of those Shure mics. They're very nice. But I need to get everything else, like a mixer and all of that. And I have not decided on which one I'm gonna get yet. Alright, material reserve. At the very least, when I actually start crafting gear for the Selig setup, I will not be running out of cube materials anytime soon. With all the material reserves I've been doing every now and again. At the same time, material reserves also helps with farming stuff to upgrade T-Bolts, so that's nice. I still don't have a perfect T-Bolts for Selig. It's probably gonna be hard getting one, to be fair. I need the T-Bolts to drop with both either all resists, armor, or fury per second. I need one to drop with 2 out of those 3, and then I can roll life to the other I'm missing. And I would run that over a Mythic, because the damage increase is not really that big, and I would rather be tankier, having a really good one. What? Wait, why were they attacking this wall? The hell? Like there was a butcher and another guy just attacking that wall for some reason. Going into farm Selig, welcome to the club. Not necessarily Selig, I'd rather just drop Grandfather, but hey. Is that with the Grand Phaser I'll become super strong? One day. What? Right. Ooh, Skull Reserve, nice. Okay, another skull. I need to upgrade my skulls actually. I probably have enough to get these last 2 over here to Orardric as well.
Anything could be lurking here.
Look at that. Oh, 500 from 2 chests alone. That's half a grand gem. Huge. How am I so tanky? I mean, just barrier, armor resists, and running endurance fight. Also running the 200 aspect. Oh, I actually need to update this aspect. I think I have a perfect roll by now. Let me just go check. I didn't miss any chest over here. So it did work. Nice. Okay, now. Yeah, it says you press all skills on cooldown, but on stream you press skills one by one. Why? Because I'm lazy. The guide tells you how to play the build, you know, efficiently. I'm just chilling, basically. And I'm also reading chat and all of that, right? So I'm just kinda pressing them every now and again. Nah, I'm not really paying attention when they come off cooldown or anything, right?
How sweet the pain of destruction. Until next time, wander.
Like, you don't need to play the build perfectly unless you're doing pets. Just having an idea of what you should be doing and, you know, doing close enough, it's more than good enough. When you're on pit you need to play things properly. And like on the start of the season as well, while you're going up tiers, right? Torment tiers, you need to actually try to maximize as much as you can. At this point, I can basically one-shot everything on T12, so I don't really need to be paying that much attention. Oh yeah, I do have an Echoes. We probably should run that at some point. You know what? We'll run it after the patch if we get one. I was expected to get grandfather drop with all those trash mythics and no crafting it. Hopefully they give us something today. 8 hours and it's in a single original mythic. Same. The same. I don't think I have 80 hours yet because I didn't play that much yesterday. But I'm probably close to like 60, 70 something. What time will be the patch? If we get one, it will be in 2 hours. They haven't confirmed anything, so Again, we either will get a big patch or we'll get basically nothing. Considering the lack of hotfixes they have done, it's gonna be one or the other. T-Rox, thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream. It's gonna be one or the other. Like, we'll have to see.
You have strength. I wonder I was created.
If we don't get many, it might be a World of Warcraft angle in like a week or so. You know what I mean? It's gonna be one of those seasons. Like, there's only so much grinding I'm willing to do to actually get the build online. There's only so much. Like, I already did everything on the season. My only goal here is to get like the build properly online to try and start pushing leaderboard, right? But if I can't, I can't, right? I've already killed T12 Mephisto, I've done everything. So we will see. Sure.
Taken apart, melted down.
Hey. Nice.
Yeah, for always answering questions to build guide.
An
You're welcome.
Nice.
I'm extra Whirlwind, it's so clunky, and 1 hour ago I stopped to RTD Whirlwind and holy crap, it's night and day difference. The Mighty Throw 1, it is a bit clunky to get going. Once you actually get it going, it works surprisingly good. Until you actually properly get it going, it can be a bit clunky, yeah.
Oh, finished so soon?
But it's basically as strong as Whirlwind, I think. At least they are very close.
Terrible. An egg. Damn. It's a legendary prize. Oh, sorry. Hey? Sinking Isles. Where did that come from?
Okay.
Feeling lucky, mainlander?
I will probably just start crafting the weapons for Solig at some point, because I need to start clearing my inventory.
Nice. Hey.
I'll just start crafting them and transfigurating them, and keeping whatever is the best. Yeah, once you start like getting close to maxing this out, I really don't wanna create mules this season. I have no need for that. The only reason I have not started crafting all of that gear yet is simply because I don't have Solig yet.
Oh, sorry. Try again.
You know where to find me.
Care for a game of chance? No. It's worth. Hey.
About Minion Barb.
Hey.
Minion Barb is very decent. I don't think it was gonna be a lot stronger, but I think it got kind of screwed by by some bugs not actually being fixed or something. I don't know, it just... If everything was working correctly, Minion Barb would be very strong.
It for that piece.
I think there's still a bunch of stuff that's not working.
It's a legendary
I don't think there's a bunch of stuff that's not working. I just don't precisely know all of it, kind of situation, you know?
Sorry.
There's a bunch of things that are not working. It's still very strong though, even with some stuff being broken. It would definitely be our strongest build if everything was working.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Can build more than Mighty Throw with the same-ish gear that feels faster and not very clunk. Yeah, the thing with Mighty Throw is that there's a bigger delay on the damage, right? And sometimes your Mighty Throws are just thrown to like a 1 HP enemy, while there's like a group of enemies on the other side. While pushing it doesn't happen too much, but while like generally playing, it's definitely not as good as Whirlwind. Like I'm just running Whirlwind, right? Is the Mythic RAM a really big difference compared to 051? I mean, yeah. It's the only unique I would actually kind of really want to get as a Mythic as well. The other three I don't really care too much. I'll just rather have good stats. The Mythic Rama, I'm more than willing to sacrifice, like for example, physical damage on it to get a Mythic variant. Because you just get a lot more value out of your Salig as well, right? The Ram ended up with damage over time and life on hit. God damn, that's a very unfortunate Rama. Diamond Reserve is decent, I guess. I can use some of that too. I'll potentially run a diamond at our end game setup. Oh yeah, before anything, let me actually go to town and craft the gems, because I keep forgetting to upgrade them. And I already have a bunch of upgrades there. I just keep forgetting. Let's just go to town and do it now before I forget again. That's 3GA and 0.9. Nice. That max 3GA might have just made it good enough kind of situation. How many keys do I have? Only. That's a lot of keys. And I can get a lot more actually.
Here's what remains.
Okay. Do I have enough topaz? Oh, we have enough topaz. We have enough topaz. We'll get our max gem right there. What about rubies? Nope. What about skulls? We do have enough skulls. That's probably it, right? Yeah, okay.
Bring me a challenge next time.
There we go. Solo cell found. Max Grand Radic Jewel. Amazing. We are all of Roderick now as well. Now we just have to max out everything else. What is the best way to farm gems? The Escalation Nightmare Dungeons. Right, for example, where's this one? Right, with Diamond Reserve there. Ideally you want a Skull Reserve, right? Because that's the ones you're gonna need the most of, but... we basically just take any jewels and then we convert them if need be. Oh god, my PC is dying for a second here. Don't know why. Have I gotten all of them? Question mark. It seems like it, okay.
Excellent fight.
All reserve, Skull Reserve, nice. Okay. That's exactly what we want to see. Oh, we survived! We survived. That was close. Oh, I shouldn't have clicked the shrine. Oh, that was... We're gonna have 4 shrines here, aren't we? Now that I've actually clicked on one. If we get 4 shrines on this dungeon, I'm gonna be kinda sad that I wasted that first one like that.
I thought I was dead.
Oh, you saved me.
I will never forget.
Help me, please.
I thought I would.
Well, might as well click them now. It's not like this is gonna be a 5, right? Surely. Okay, it was only a 3 shrine, so we didn't miss anything. Press I. Well, just wanna see how many mythics I have. We're struggling here, okay? We're struggling.
How I've dreamed of this moment. Let us fight.
Yeah, look at me. spend my points.
Ferocity I remember. Hold nothing back. How sweet the pain of destruction. Until next time, one.
Let's go deliver the whisper first.
It is done.
Big gold, big gold. We're gonna be rich. Okay, do I have any health tides going? We're gonna go on this one first for the stuff. For the hell rims and such. First of all, hydration. We already have enough. We can potentially get a bit more hunted. We can probably just start doing it like this. Building it up right now would probably just not be efficient. We are like 1 or 2 L rims from just getting the second stage anyway. Oops. Okay, maybe I should build it up. So we're not proccing any hell rims here. There we go. Now we just go look for hell rims. Probably should get the mod going, huh? We'll take care of that at the end of this. Our plan. Oh yeah, I should put another brain. There we go. Should be 2 of them up here. None. Okay. Fair enough, I guess. It ain't kind of unlucky, I'm not gonna lie here.
Quite the challenge.
How much time for the patch? 1 hour and a half, okay. In 1 hour and a half we'll know. If they're gonna do it in the next 30 minutes, they're probably gonna release some sort of patch note, but... sometimes they just don't. Dude, what the... Oh, there we go. Freaking finally. You're there. Thanks for the follow to stream. We need to get 1,000. We should be able to get 1,000 with 1 or 2 more hell rims. Assuming they do show up. Where's the... Okay, we do want to open that one first. We're getting very unlucky with the hell rim spawns here, though. Good. I definitely should be getting them a lot more often. Like, there doesn't seem to be anyone here either. So... Weird chimp. Those last two are very, very weak ones. Let me start going this way. I think I've been going down that way, and I've not been getting any luck. Might as well give this path thing a try instead. Maybe going through here as well. Should probably give that a try, because I don't think the ones down there proc that often anyway. What kind of excuses for Hell Rims are these last three we've gotten? Ah, damn. Okay, this is much better. There we go, see? Let's finish this out by looking at the last two spots, and then we'll loop back and go open the legendary chest. Now we'll open all the chests on this side. See if we can proc one or two more hell rims. Probably not, because we just proc the ones on this side, but hey. Maybe we'll get lucky. They technically can just reset right after you open them. It's very rare, but it has happened to me at least once already. Maybe more that I've not noticed. Possible at the very least. I failed. Noob. Can't even hit me. Just help me. Dude, it literally dealt 0 damage in the... This is one of the big advantages of running the freaking Selig build, is that enemies cannot stop you from interacting with stuff. Yeah. I'm kind of sleepy because for some reason I woke up at like 7 a.m. today. Just randomly. I went to sleep at like 1, 2 p.m. Wake up at 7 a.m. Like, alright. No idea why, but you know, just kinda happens. Did they remove the gold bonus seal from the game? I'm not 100% certain, but I think so. I think you can no longer get it, and I think they nerfed the ones that exist in Eternal. Something like that.
Intruder!
Okay, first shrine. Can we get 3 more? Okay, 1 more. Okay, that's the boss. We don't want to quite go to the boss just yet. Let's see if we can find 2 more shrines. Okay, 1 more. Can we get a 4th, please? Doesn't seem like we're gonna get lucky on that one.
You're there! Please!
Unlucky.
We have caught 4 stags, 6 does, 10 quill rats, 3 rabbits, and are on the trail of what could be 3 large bears. Some do not want to tempt fate by hunting such fearsome creatures. I say, when will we have this chance again?
Well, let's go to town. Let's maybe take a look at our transmogs. I think the team for this season was like Dragon, right?
And many more to come.
Draconic. For the swords. We'll come back to that. Is this the one? Yeah, right? This is the seasonal one. Oh, like, looks good though. Looks like leather as well, which is very nice, like tight leather. Now, what color though? No deal, Lin Dave. Thanks for the follow, welcome to stream. Not sure if I pronounced that correctly. What's the deal leaving shrines to the end there? We're looking for a dungeon with 4 shrines. If we have 4 shrines, we'll do the root strat, where you just spawn a bunch of monsters from the root and then you just smuggle them from shrine to shrine. Okay, what pigments do we have here? It doesn't quite work there. The red kinda works. This one also. Ooh. Kinda like that. Ooh. Okay, actually this one. Okay, that fits. The boots need to be some other color though. Actually, this is fine. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay. Do you go with Sulphurous again? I mean, Sulphurous kind of works here, to be fair. It's not like I have a better one. Again, I really wish they would give us the coloring things on weapons as well, not just not having them on the weapons is very sad. Hear me out. What if I put Rama on Rama? Right? And then the other one, where is it? We'll go with that. Let me see if I have something else. Oh, we could go with... Nah, that doesn't quite work. That one kind of works. Yeah, that one kind of works. Sure. Crucible... Nah, Crucible would be too much. Yeah, I think that's fine. Do we have any back attachments we might want to run here? This is Mercy's. You can use it anywhere. It's not just a Sark one. Interesting. I don't think I'll use any back attachments, because again, the back attachments have the same issue, right? You can't recolor them. So either they match the thing you're going for, or you're just kind of screwed. Like, I'd have to go for a red one. This does work. This one does work actually surprisingly well. This one. It does work surprisingly well, because it does feel a bit draconic as well here. It's not quite exactly there, but it does feel, especially with the blades and all of that, right? It does definitely work. Alright, I'll think I'll keep it then. It does work. Yo, where the... No. No helmet. What? Wait. You're kinda screwing up my whole look here. Okay, I'm clicking it multiple times. I'm not gonna lie, this is kinda ruining it for me. Can I... Well, I guess I have to run a helmet. I don't really have a choice here. Well, we gotta run some horns, I guess. Helmet is kinda bugged. Yeah. Apparently, we're gonna have to run one of them. What? Why did it change everything? Wait, is that how you do it? If you click like this, does it change? No way. Oh, it's by holding down. Okay, I finally figured out how you do that. I've done that by accident before, but I never realized how you actually do it. Okay, we'll have to... not that one. We'll have to use this horn with something, I guess, for now. I'd rather not use anything here, but... it is what it is for now. I guess. Well, it's better than the other one. I appreciate your build guides, they have been super helpful. This is my first season playing Barb. Hey, glad to hear. If you have any questions, drop by and ask them. Okay. Don't really have good rewards here. Yo, Garden, thanks for the T1. Oh, 10, 10 months. It's a 1 month old now. How you doing? So, we have a 1 month sub, baby. Okay, where we go here? Ooh, double XP though. You know what? We'll take all the juicy XP, I guess. What time is it? Okay, 1 hour and 15 minutes till the potential patch. To close work computer and get through work of grinding. We should get a patch in 1 hour or so, so you're just in time. Should. There's nothing confirmed. I do want to point that out. Don't want to create expectations. Let me actually see if there's any blue notes already. No blue notes. That's not a good sign. I need to go pick up a thingy to open the dungeon. If we get absolutely nothing on the patch, that would be kind of sad. Dude, watch the patch just be fix the visual bug on the wardrobe that was not allowing you to not equip a helmet. Imagine if that's the only thing on the patch notes. Imagine. Just one visual bug. There you go. We did it. Okay, which ones do I have here? Last wave, sure. Let's see if we get anything on this one. Big question, but not primary one, since I'm very new to the game in general. When is next time to advance to the next guide? For instance, mid-game to end-game is some gear but completely different stat. You should aim to go from the mid-game to the one mythic setup. Because this season it's not as easy to swap from the mid-game to the end-game one. That's why I added that one mythic setup. Because the end game setup for this build uses 3 iconic mythics, and at least currently it's very hard to get them. I don't have them, and I've been playing over 60-70 hours on the season already, right? But when it comes to swapping, you should just slowly do it as you get the uniques and stuff like that. Start swapping. The only one you need to be careful about is Ramaladnis. Ramaladnis, depending on your resource generation, you might not have enough to justify using it. Like if you can't keep your fury up while running Ramaladnis, you might as well just run a legendary weapon until you can keep it up. You'll be able to keep it up whenever you get D-bolts, for example, right? The unique pants. Until then, oh, I picked up the shrine. I was distracted. I picked up the shrine. Well, surely we're not gonna have 4 shrines on this dungeon, right? Surely. Oh, we actually didn't. The other one is somewhere here. Where the hell is that? Whatever. On builds that have Selig, however, like the endgame setup, you will need to swap to them all in one go. So you'll have to, whenever you get the Selig, you would need to prep a bunch of gear so that you can just swap over in one go. But generally speaking, on like 95% of the guides, you just go slowly from one to the other. You just gotta keep in mind your resource and stuff like that. But yeah. It will depend on the rest of the gear, and the grandfather is just more damage. Like, I'll just recommend what's more efficient, and since we are not one-shotting T12 bosses, I'll just recommend the setup that does more damage. Simple as that. There are guides. Yeah, generally it should be that way, but since that's an additional... Like, normally we don't have that variant. I just thought it was better to add it this season, because they changed the mythics, right? Normally you just go from starter to mid-game to end-game, and then you go whatever other variant on the end-game one. Since that's an additional one, I had to put it after, because else it would just kinda break the layout of things. I probably should put a mention on the endgame guide. Yeah, I probably should, like at the top, just say, you know, look up the one mythic one, since I can't actually put it... Wait, can I? Maybe I'll need to ask if I can or not. I don't know if I can actually put it between the mid game and the end game one. Because it might break some other stuff down the line. Got 40% more play time than you and haven't gotten a single usable mythic? Yep. Yep. I've dropped two or three mythic 200 swords, and I got really excited, and all of them were the rupture one. And then I got really sad. To be like that this season, sadly.
I hope whatever's here puts up a good fight.
If there's nothing on the patch, I might just make a non-Solic variant for pushing. And just go with that. And push a bit. Unless I get lucky on the mythics. Whatever, like if there's a fix to the mythic drop rate or not, we'll just use all our keys anyway. And depending on what happens there, we'll just adapt, I guess. Because at that point, I can't be bothered to wait anymore. Arsolig and Tusk Mythic. Getting one iconic is not really the issue. So in this case, you're Solig. Getting two of them is the hard part. You can try to start going to the endgame, yeah. You'll just have to fix your crit chance somewhere, because you're gonna be missing a good amount of crit chance, like 20 or something like that. Amethyst Reserve, Emerald. I guess it doesn't matter which one we take here, so I'm just gonna refresh the Forgotten Wisdom. We're so fast, and we gotta be faster. With the full endgame setup, we are way faster. Okay, not way faster, but like maybe 25-30% faster. Because not only do we have more movement speed, we actually have the leap skill. Does it matter the weapons on the dual wield? No. They can be anything. I personally run swords because I prefer the sword transmogs, but doesn't really matter. They can literally be anything.
Gold. So.
I go, whatever, I'll open all of them. Don't weapon types affect arsenal bonus? Yes, but only the one you're actually using. So in this case, the only weapon you care about is the two-handed mace here. That's the only one I'm actually using. Weapons you're not using don't matter. Like for example, I still have access to polearm, even though I'm not using polearm, right? I still have access to the polearm technique, even though I'm using a two-handed sword. It doesn't matter there. What's up, Pokemon? Been some time now. Waiting your final build? Yeah, I've been waiting to put out like an actual guide for it until I can actually run it myself. I did put like the season start guide. I just basically covered all the variants just for people to have an idea. But like an actual in-depth guide to the endgame variant, I'd actually like to fully play it in the seasonal. And for that, I need at least to be able to equip both Grandfather and Selig. We'll see if we get lucky today. Ruby is good. Okay, let's take Ruby. We do need a 3 erratic rubies, right? So that will help. I'm so surprised. The first one I mean, technically the first one I did was Skulls, but Skulls across, right? But like this is the first actually grand erratic gem I got. Somehow I've not been trying to get Topaz, but it just kinda happened. I'm currently running the 1 Mythic setup, more or less. I don't actually have Grandfather, but the rest of the setup is basically the same.
You saved me. Thank you.
Perhaps a prize inside.
I will never forget your kindness.
The 1 Mythic one. 1 Mythic setup.
Dead.
I can read it, don't worry. It's literally called 1 Mythic. Ooh. Yeah, no worries. Okay. These greater layer keys used to give you this ones, but now they only give you this ones. Sedge. I mean, it used to give you husks, right? But yeah, rip.
We have only a short time together. Let's savor it while it lasts. Ah, how sweet the pain of destruction. Until next time.
I have to craft a new one, I think. Because the XP shrine. I don't want to waste that one yet. That works. Okay, we got 55 minutes. Let's see if there's a blue note. No blue note. Let me actually go to the... Resources. Nothing. How many chest keys do I have? I have like 250 normal ones and 130 of the grand ones. The best place to farm them is Praidge, doing hell rims. The XP worms, you know? They also give you a bunch of keys. Other than that, nightmare dungeons here, the bosses also have a very high chance of giving you a key. And doing the bartering from the... what are their names? The mercenaries. Using the pale marks, right? Very nice.
Wouldn't have made it without you. You're a saint. Fresh meat. I think death is not enough for me.
Really? What's the... Missed the guy back here.
Bless you. Reserve, blaster shrines. I guess we go for that one. Hopefully get multiple shrines this time around. I have not tried the root thing, but I'm assuming the loot is the same. They didn't say anything about nerfing the loot. The only nerf was to the actual placement of the seeds. That being said, whenever we get one, we'll have to spend like 7 minutes just placing the seeds, which is a bit of a pain in the ass. Okay, one shrine. Okay, we have found 2 shrines already. They are decent from each other, so that's nice. Okay, 3rd shrine, and we get the 4th. I mean, if it's good, we'll potentially talk about it, but if it's not, there's just no point, right? Like, as far as I know, the only thing they changed was the setup, right? Yeah, Mythic. Oh yeah, I heard the... I did hear that... We're gonna pick it in a second. That you'd want to remove this thing here. The layer of plenty. Actually, you don't need to, because people are removing this because apparently the second chest doesn't really properly trigger Belial. And it can bug Belial, it doesn't also properly trigger portals at times. But you can just not open it and then you still get +1 to monster power, which technically increases the loot you get. Hey, we got random gold. Let's see, are those Gars? Would you believe it if this was the second Endurance Faith I got? The second Mythic Endurance Faith I've gotten. Very cool. Very, very cool. The other power's better though. Not like I'm ever gonna use them, but hey. Is it good gloves? No. It was Endurance Fight, which you don't really want as a Mythic. Okay, 2 shrines, 3 shrines. They're all quite close, which is nice, but I don't have a lot of roots, so I only run them if I actually have 4 of them. Doesn't seem like we're gonna have 4. Yep. 3 is always guaranteed. If you have a shrine dungeon, it will always have at least 3, but it can have up to 5. 5 is Omega Rare, but 4 is like somewhat common still. It's definitely not as common as the 3, but you know. You will realistically see it. The 5, not really. Okay, Riches of Keys, once again. Can you make a charm? I don't think you can make a charm from the Mythic one now. You can make it from the normal unique. The mythic version, I don't think you can. Not like I would, right? I'm just gonna make a spark out of them, but yeah. Is Immortal Barb still a thing? Nope. You can still play with Soul League if that's what you're asking, but it's no longer quote-unquote immortal.
Mainlander, what do you see?
Got 4 of them. We actually have 5 there.
Hail victory, and many more to come.
Nothing special here.
Let's reconsider.
Can try get something better.
Something else in mind?
I suppose that's fine. Right, what do we have here?
Pity to break another's work.
What brings you to the ancient
Got some
isles?
keys. Let's do 14.
Auspicious omen.
Do I keep that Forgotten Wisdom? I have a couple of them stored up. I'm just gonna... Okay, Material Reserve, that's decent. No. Nope.
The stars align.
Yeah, double Material Reserve, I guess. Okay, 40 minutes until the supposed patch notes.
Anything could be lurking here.
So cold.
Bless you.
Bless you.
My savior! My savior!
Wouldn't have made it without you.
There. Oh, we got a goblin. I think we killed the goblin by the sound of it. I was not looking at the screen. Make a charm out of Ring of Red Fur, but it wasn't a mythic. Well, there you go. Yeah. Best case scenario to just be a waste of a spark, which it was. I have a bunch. I have like 10 endurance fates saved up to make into charms at some point. But like the one I have is already pretty good. The one I have is plus martial skills already. It's non-GA, but still pretty good. What we got here? Diamond Reserve? Sure. We're maxing out our gems. So, like, if you actually go out of your way to max out your gems, you can do it so fast with those reserves. Like, if you actually lock in and just run escalation dungeons 24/7 for the reserves, you can do this so incredibly fast. I don't seem to be able to kill all the enemies to open the thing. Oh, did I do it? Yes. Passive Shrines, Forgotten Wisdom, and ooh, Skull Reserve, let's go, another big one. Especially want it on the last. Because the rewards get better and better the higher tier you go, right? So getting Skull Reserve on the last one is amazing. Like this is the main reason we are doing these things, is to max out our skulls.
Smells good. Don't stir too much though.
Bless you.
And we need 6 of them, so... I don't need to click that, actually. Like test if this is actually... You know what? Imagine if the best way to actually get mythics is to do this... What's the name of this? Equipment delves. Imagine if that's actually the best way to get mythics now and no one has figured it out because everyone has just been ignoring them. Let's try it. Kill Astaroth on D12? Yeah, Astaroth has an insane amount of HP. You need to overpower it so much to do it on the difficulty you are doing. Earlier on in the season I had to lose a whole escalation thing and do it again on a lower tier because of it. I forgot Astaroth was so much harder to kill.
Bless you.
Dude, why can't I click this? Hello? There we go. I feel like my build sucked. Yeah. He also doesn't have shields. So like the other guys, you can just kill them, and even if you can't burst the shield, you just wait around a bit, right? Astaroth, you can't, because he doesn't have shield. I'm gonna click on all of this. We're gonna get 7 mythics trust. This is the secret strat. 100% trust, right? Surely. Big mythics, see? Big mythics. Just give them a second, okay? They're just... They missed the train, you know? But they are still coming. They're gonna be here any minute now. Trust. Oh, we got here. It's just gonna be the top one then. Okay, 30 minutes till the potential patch. No blue notes yet, so it's definitely not it's definitely not too hopeful, but we'll see.
How I've dreamed of this moment. Let us fight. That's the ferocity I remember. How sweet the pain of destruction.
Hit key is nice.
Until next time. One.
Let's give me tough, daddy. What's on my wish list for the patch? Give me Mythics. In one way or another. I don't really care. There's many different ways they can go about it. As long as I go about one way, we can talk about how to make it better next season. But... I just want to be able to play my endgame setup, you know? That's all I want. Very simple. I'm a simple man. Oops. Get it down. I need that grandfather gift dropped. I mean, sure. If they want to do, you know, our bad guys, you get the grandfather for free. I mean, I'm not gonna complain.
It is done. Should just be a rupture song. I would cancel them. If they troll us like that, I would be on the cancel train instantly. If they try to do me like that. They're just like, nah, we're canceling now, it's a cancel season. You can't play with our heart like that. That's just mean. There we go. We're gonna come back for this chest soon, TM. I mean, another change I would love to see is for them to bring unique crafting on the cube again. I would love to see that. But I don't think that's happening. The thing with that is, at the very least, no matter, as long as you drop, if we had that option, right? As long as you drop the mythic you want, you can always make it good, right? It's, you know, you will never have a situation where you drop a Gores with god-awful stats, and even though it's a mythic, you gotta scrap it. Because the unique version is better, the one that you have with good stats. But now it will, yeah. It can be what it be. Where the hell are all the old rims at? Should be one. Oop. Have we seen a single L rim on this Altide? No, right? What the... is something.
There we go. One thing I would like to see that's not related to the mythics or not necessarily the season is for you to be able to just use all the either convert these things or just be able to use them all instantly, right, on the cube instead of having to do it one by one. Like you have to craft, remove the unique, crafts, remove the unique, crafts, remove the unique, right? Just a bit annoying. I just realized we are halfway to 300. Fog. Oh, I thought I saw an Elgrim there, but I guess not. Oh, hello there. I forget about you guys back here.
Excellent fight.
It is done.
Nah, hunt the dungeons, dude. I wish we could just... I wish you could just make it so hunt the dungeons don't appear low-key. Like, 1 in every 10 or so are kinda decent, but... most of them are just a bit winding and... just super long, you know? Especially if you're looking for chests. You can now see them on the mini-map, kinda, but you still need to get close, right? And checking every corner does take some time. While on other dungeons, you just kind of run to the end, and then, since they are mostly linear, you only have to check a corner here and there, and most of the time you just run to the end. And you see like 90% of the chests. Alright, 20 minutes. Yeah, not looking good. They've not said anything yet, so... We might not get anything. Ooh, this is the... Wait. Oh, these two are on top of each other. I guess I'll take Wild Splendor. That's the only thing that's actually decent. I mean, it's not even decent, but it's the only thing that gives me anything, I guess. The other ones are kinda useless. Just normal goblins. Oh yeah, is the mythic goblin thing still in the game? I don't think I've seen anyone showing one. How much CDR do I have? 65%, I believe, right now. That's with everything active, right? You need around 60% CDR with proper use of your shouts to have 100% uptime. I should just run to the end. Yeah. Oh, hello.
Death is not enough for him. Excellent fight.
Obels. Obels and... Okay. You either get obels or obels. Cool. Love that. $37.8 without conditionals. You should have. That should be fine, because with the charm and the helmet, you should get it below 35. Is that a double GA? Yeah. As long as you don't have more than 5 seconds downtime on Wrath of the Berserker, that's more than fine enough. Ideally you want to shorten it, but as long as you don't have a bigger downtime than 5 seconds, well, that's still more than playable, because T-Bolt still lasts for 5 seconds after, right? So that's not the end of the world. Okay, Obel Reserve, or Obel Reserve? Well, I guess. Doesn't really matter which one we take there. So the new trick to get Mythic is to gamble for polearms? Why polearms? Oh, what? Did I miss the memo? Why polearms? If anything, you should gamble on 200 swords, I would imagine. Because that way you can target Grandfather. I have 98% crit chance, nice. I'm still at like 92 or something. And it's not really gonna get that much better until I get Grandfather. Also, I'm in Mythic Seal for Whirlwind Barb. For non-Soul League, if you have a good one, you can definitely use it. For Soul League, it doesn't really make... like, it doesn't really work in any way, shape or form. Because you cannot have 30% extra HP, right? And weapon swapping kinda breaks the attack speed scaling on Whirlwind, so rip. Then I got shot to Vow, others got GF and other Mythics. I mean, by gambling on the polearm, on the barb, you should always get a Shattered Vow. Regardless, overall gambling is not really the way to farm mythics though. The likelihood of you getting mythics though from mobiles is scuff. You can get lucky definitely, but like that's kind of scuff. Unless you're telling me that polearms just happen to have a lot bigger odds than other stuff for some reason, but unless that's the thing, which should be omega weird, but hey, should not be the first time, I guess. God's first time, I mean, that's just getting lucky now. I've gambled for polearms this season, I didn't get it.
How I've dreamed of this moment. Let us fight. That's the ferocity I remember. Oh, nothing. How sweet the pain of destruction. Until next time, wander.
What about Session Fury? The 600% seems like a lot compared to Crucible. It seems like a lot until you take into consideration that you lose 50% of your attack speed, so in reality that's only 300%. But yeah. And you can't really run Sesherons with Selig. Again, without Selig, potentially. With Selig, not really, because you just can't run that. Ooh, another tribute, nice. If only Selig could run Sesherons, if only. Yeah, look, let's get the Mythic then, right?
Ooh, look what the tide washed up.
Where is it? There we go.
Nice and terrible.
Big Mythic.
Hey, yeah. Oh, sorry. Try again.
Big Mythic. Big Mythic, Big Mythic.
Terrible. Damn. An X. It's worth something.
In before, this one vendor cannot give you Mythics, but another vendor in another town can give you Mythics. Before it's one of those again. That'll be funny.
Oh, curse this place. I'm being followed.
Okay, 10 minutes. So whenever we finish this warp lens, we're running a patch, if it exists, should be out. If it doesn't, we're just gonna cry a bit and start thinking about playing World of Warcraft. Think of Mythic since season 10. It's very rare to get them on nobles. Again, like unless it was some sort of bug, which has happened. It's very rare. And again, you'd be better off gambling on 200 swords.
Unfortunately.
The random dungeon, okay. And that someone told Rob to try it and they ended up getting Mythics. Yeah, but was it in a specific vendor? Because I don't know. That does not seem to be the one. Tommy the boy, thanks for the follow. Keep the stream.
Magic. Something feels wrong. We need to help. Over here! Help!
What could also be happening is that the loot table for the obols, the mythics that you can get from obols, could not have been updated and you only get iconics from there, which, you know, could be something. Yeah, we can do it, but
Hey, well, it's worth a legendary.
yeah, we got one. Look at that, huge. I actually got good GIs. But again, it's a Shattered Vow. If it has better odds, that's cool and all, but it's gonna be giving me Shattered Vows. Which is nice and all. It actually got really good stats. This is like perfect stats, actually. But I'm not playing it. I'd rather get the Grandfather. Like, pretty good. Shame that I'm not gonna be using it, but you know, maybe if I go play the fire charge, I'll use it.
It's worth something.
I guess it's a way to get sparks, but
A legendary. It's
you know.
worth something. Not much, but something.
Taken apart, melted down.
Care for a game of chance? An down. Nice. Hey, it's terrible. A legend. Yeah, not too
Trying to end its sword. It might be a pole arm kind of thing. Cause you can always get mythics even if the thing you're gambling does not have mythics. What happens is it just gives you random mythic. But yeah, the question is, because on Barb we don't really have any other mythic polearm, right? So the question is it always just iconic mythics? Because if it is, that's amazing. If it's not, well, not as amazing. No wonder they were top scorers early on with Blue Barb. Now we know where they got there so fast. Yeah, I guess so. It could be a situation where one weapon just has better mythic rates than others. That has happened before, not necessarily with mythics, but with uniques. I can't remember exactly what weapon it was, but there was a weapon type that just had better chance to get uniques or something like that some time ago. So that's not the first it has happened. Catching dust in my stash though. Does Butcher drop better than others? Not as far as I know. It could be a polearm only kind of thing, that's the issue. If it's a polearm only kind of situation, that's nice if you wanna play bleed or damage over time, right? But it doesn't really help my situation much, right? Let me see if I can I upgrade? I probably... Nah, there's no way I can upgrade skulls.
May you find your way back.
Just got 2 vowels in a row. Nostalgia for gambling. I mean, I've been gambling a bunch of rings, and I've not gotten a single starless. There's a very likelihood that it's just this thing. Because I can tell you for sure I've spent over 100,000 nobles, and I've not gotten a single starless. Okay, technically there's... Let's see if there's a patch. Don't see anything. It's not like I have much use for Oval, so I can just gamble them onto that sword, just hoping and praying, but...
That will come in handy. We could get the update in 1 hour potentially, because they're always a bit finicky when they do it, but
At this point, it's more likely they're just not happening. Obol gambling on pole arms.
It is done.
Back to a bit more. Should I go down below? I do have the whisper here. Kinda wanna do it. Hello there. Let's proc this one as well. Need to proc a total of 5, I believe. Ooh, there's another one. There we go. Imagine if it is like imagine if it is per city. Some cities have better odds on polearms, some cities have better odds on 200 weapon, on 200 maces. Imagine if it's something like that. That would be kinda silly. No. If you're playing a damage over time build, well, that's how you get your mythic. Was there a patch? Not as far as I know yet. It could potentially be in an hour still, but doubt. There either was a patch and they didn't do a patch note, or there just isn't one. And we're gonna have to deal with this Mythic situation for a little while longer. There is some good news if you do play a damage over time though. If you play damage over time, you can just gamble obols on pole arms and you'll get one fast enough. Not sure if that's the same for other builds or not, but
Fresh meat.
how many am I missing? One, okay. There's got grandfather's Mythic by gambling. I know you can get them by gambling. The question is, can you get them super fast like you can the pole arm? And the reason I'm being skeptical about it is because I have been gambling multiple rings. I've not gotten a single star loss. The pole arms only gambled a bit at the start of the season. The rings, I'm fairly certain the same situation is not happening there. Because I've gambled way too many rings. Unless I've gotten extremely unlucky, which is possible, but unless I can verify something, I'm not gonna be just spreading information that I'm not, you know, confident in. Because that's how you start misinformation. If I cannot replicate it, it is what it is. Aspects for my build. Are you doing the cube upgrades here? Like this thing here? Early on, this is very strong to get some aspects going.
Pity to break another's work.
It is done.
Fresh meat. Fire. Death is not enough for
Just to do material reserves, Nightmare Dungeons material reserves, and you get a bunch of cube materials that way. Oh yeah, there's the thing I want to test. Since we're not getting a... It doesn't seem like we're getting a patch here. I might just give a shot to the thing where I wanted to try. Honestly, if by taking both sides, I can actually get more stuff. There's no real way for me to have a gear showing, by the way, Tommy. If you wanna see it, I have someone asked the same thing yesterday, and there's a clip of my gear down below. But yeah, that's kinda the best we got here. D4 doesn't really have an API for us to be able to do that. Comes with max cooldown. If you don't need cooldown, you just temper damage. But there's no way you don't need cooldown. The Veer could roll something else instead. Yeah, that's also a way to go. Should always just temper cooldown. You wanna temper 2 cooldown, 1 restores on lucky hit. Just to help with staying alive on Selig. And yeah. Yo! Did you get the Mythic? A 3GA Mythic. Amazing. Huge. Did get a Mythic though. I wonder if that's the secret to get Mythics. We did get multiple of them though. I didn't mean to open that. Patch can drop anytime, any moment now for sure. Yeah, 100% trust. It's coming. The trickle down patch is coming. Don't you worry. Just about time. It's just the internet is a bit slow, you know? It's coming in.
Impressive. Unfortunate.
No extra gobos, but that's fine. Let's see if we always keep... Because last time I tried, I only tried it once, and I also got the Mythic on the middle chest. If we can at least guarantee a Mythic on the middle chest, that's something. Let's see. Nope. Just got lucky, I guess. What can you do, situation? Oh, open it again, my mistake. I do wonder what the Tournament 6 actually does. Like, my assumption was that it would actually increase the odds, but... maybe that... I mean, I might add better odds, I just don't have 100%. That could be true, yeah. I don't know, it just seems a bit weird. You should definitely click on that option 100%. Should do it again, they totally fixed that. 100% trust. It was in the patch note just 10 minutes ago, right?
You know the patch notes we just saw on stream 10 minutes ago? 100%. They do exist, trust.
You know death as intimately as I. This
My question is, how do I know this worked? With initiate active. Oh, I might not be doing it properly then. Wait. Let me read this. Oh, is that the last stage of the... Could be. But it doesn't seem like it's, Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's really helping that much anyway. I guess I'm just gonna save the tributes, just in case there's some buff or something. I don't know. I was really hopeful there with the first one, but... no luck.
Back to it then.
Let's gamble swords. Trust.
For a game of chance?
Look, a grandfather. Easy.
And, damn.
Nope.
They can't
Maybe next time.
they?
I'll be here, swinging away.
I need to change the thing back.
Oh, curse this place. I'm being followed.
Who can stand against you? With me at your side.
Maybe it will be one of those situations like last season. Whenever like last season came out, right? The servers were down for the longest times. I chose to go to sleep at some point. 30 minutes later they were fixed. So it might be one of those things, if I stop looking at it, it will come out. Right? And me looking at it, it's what's actually preventing it from coming out. Could be one of those. Is there a reason our characters keep referencing someone calling them in the pit? Yep. It's the secret boss of the pit.
There's a secret boss on the pit that you need to defeat on tier 1, tier 6, tier 11, and so on and so forth until tier 100 or something. And in all of those levels, you'll find a thing that you can click. And if you do it correctly at level 100 something, you get Sharon's boss. You get the boss named Sharon. It's a little Easter egg. I've not done it myself, but yeah, that's why your character says that they're being chased, because that guy is stalking you. Let's try it again and see if we can keep an eye for the initiative thing. Hello. Blup. It's done. Is there any way that says the name of the each tournament rank? Because if it's not the name of the tournament rank, I don't know what the initiate could be about. Could it be this buff? Maybe. While with initiative active, what the hell is that initiative active? It's something. No clue what that is. Only thing I can assume is this buff here, right? Like, that's the only thing I can guess. That's either said than done with bosses that have these animations, right? So we did kill it, but still 4 out of 4. Did you get the Mythic? Nice. Yeah, we did get a Gorse. Oh, that's a nice Mythic, I guess. It's not even better than my freaking unancestral one. But hey, it's a Mythic Gorse. Huge. Big. Very big. I'll need to look at, I need to try and find out what that initiative thing is, because that could be like the trick to get multiple mythics out of that. Let's try and figure it out. So this is gonna go, you know, just there we go. That's where it belongs.
Excellent fight.
Because I don't think I'm triggering it, because it still always says 4 out of 4 instead of 6 out of 4. Unless it's not something that will show visually. Which is a bit annoying if that's the thing. We'll need to test Diablo a bit more tomorrow. Just in case, like, it's nice if it's a good way to farm sparks, but if we could actually use it to get stuff on the... get, like, grandfather and all of that, that would be cooler. Damn, I don't know anyone that's on right now. That's rough. Well, in that case, we're gonna end the stream here for today, guys. We did upgrade a bunch of our gems today. We got all our Radric skulls and the Grand Radric on the lightning here on the topaz. On the mythic side of things, we haven't made a lot of progress yet. We'll see if the Ubel thing works tomorrow. It does appear to work for pole arms, but it could just be a polearm thing, like it was on other seasons. So we will see if we get lucky there or not. Regardless, thanks for coming. Today we're gonna be tomorrow we're gonna be testing that out. If it does work and we can get the grandfather, we'll go into the setup. I'll try to, after dinner, I'll try to farm a bit of bubbles and gamble a bit and see if we get lucky, but we'll try for real tomorrow. But if we get that, we'll finally be able to play our setup. If not, and there's no patch, like if there's no patch before I wake up tomorrow, we'll have to consider our pivoting to to maybe World of Warcraft ? But yeah, hopefully we can actually get our build going tomorrow. And for stream and tips, you're welcome. Thanks for coming by. Anyway, I don't have anyone to raid right now. Everyone that I know is not really streaming right now. At least they are not showing up on the raid thing. So we're just gonna end on both sides. So bye-bye YouTube and bye-bye Twitch at the same time. Bye-bye. This is rare. This is a rare occasion. Oh yeah, make sure to follow and join Discord if when I get notified when I do go live tomorrow at around 1 GMT, 1 PM GMT, somewhere there. But yeah, bye-bye. Boop.